Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Moola Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer.
Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground.
And place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam Yes. Nithyananda? Nithyananda to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Yes. We would like to welcome each and every one of the participants for today's Paramashivoham program. And let us now get ready for the amazing power manifestation session, which all of us are going to be starting now. Today, all of us will be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, form of Paramashiva manifesting through Swamiji, where you will be learning how you can experience the conscious elasticity within you. So let us all to begin with that process before we learn all the different sciences that Swamiji has given. For this, let us all enter into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to please take a moment to bring your eye bands or a cloth for tying your eyes as we enter into the third eye reading. As we are getting ready for the power manifestation session, let us all listen to the direct words of Paramashiva. What Paramashiva says in the source scriptures in the Vigyara Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasat tishtan mili talochanaha. Kramena manaso dadhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And very beautifully, Bhagavan Shri Krishna speaks about the same thing in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where he says, Natumam shakyase trashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which are having, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic appearance. So it is through the third eye. Arjuna sees the Vishwarupa darshan given by Sri Krishna. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing when Swamiji was the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting and contemplating, seeking the source of the first person within himself. And as Swamiji was seeking, suddenly Swamiji could feel something happened. Swamiji could feel everything around him, above him, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything Swamiji was able to see. Not just that, he was able to feel, experience all of that as the skin of the stone on which he was sitting, or the temple tower, the Arunachala tree, anything which was there around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel himself. Swamiji could feel his presence in all of these items, in all the things. So that's the same experience. That's the space all of a sudden right now for doing the power manifestation. So let's all get ready. Can I request all participants now to please get your eye-bands and come? Yes, please bring your eye-bands and you can tie your eyes. Okay. So today we will be projecting images for all of you, and through the third eye, you will be seeing what is that image, what the details of the image, the colors, or what is in the image, if there are any objects, what's the size of the objects, every detail of the picture you will be seeing through your third eye. So can I request all the participants to please settle down? You can tie your eyes, sit straight. Let's chant the Mahavakya and connect intensely with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
continue to chant the Mahavakya and start seeing what the image that is being projected. Do not filter out anything. Whatever you see, whatever Swamiji shows you, go on verbalizing it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to now please relax, and you can post in the chat. What were you able to see? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? What are the details of the image? What colors did you see? Or the entire image, what did you see in the image? Can I request all the participants to please post? Whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. I request all the participants to please post in the chat and detail out in the chat. Karthikeya, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms also. Ma Sharmain, Ma Agora Rupini, all of you can post. What did you see, Ma? See, don't think, okay, it may not be this, so let me remove it. No. Whatever you saw, as you saw it, just as you saw it, you can detail it out in the chat. Yes. Ma Zhen Zhao, Nithyanandam. Ma Siabu, welcome, Ma. Nice to see you. Orange. Okay, that's nice. Ma Ananda Gurini, what did you see, Ma? Green plants, mountains, and water. Okay. Okay, so shall we all see the answer now? What was the image that was being projected? Anyone else wants to share whatever you saw? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Okay. So now let us all see the answer. Let's verify the answer. Okay. So the exact image which we are showing for all the participants is the image of a desert. So you can see over here it's fully muddy, and you can see the sand dunes in the desert, and also the trees which is normally present in a desert. So this is what we are showing for all the participants. And you can see there are some few plants as well, like the trees, the cactuses. You can see that. And there's just a slight, like a really thin view of the sky as well. And so we have the answers of trees, and we Anda Golani, and even we have orange. Yes, so all of you have seen the colors of what has been there in the image. Shall we all do another quick round? Can I request all the participants to please tie your ribbons? Please sit straight and tie your eyes. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. We are now projecting an image for all of you. Please start seeing. You can start seeing through your third eye. What is the image that we are projecting? Whatever you see, start verbalizing it. Do not guess, okay, maybe now they showed a desert, maybe it will be something related to nature, it will be something related to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji shows you, verbalize only that. Don't add anything or remove anything. So let's all get started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please relax. I request all the participants, you can slowly open your eyes now. And start detailing out in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, start detailing it out, whatever you were able to verbalize, whatever you saw, start detailing it out in the chat. Any colors, any shapes, any other things that you saw in the image. Ma Zhen Shao, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. You can post that. Ma Zhen Shao. Yes, ma. I just read your message, ma Zhen Shao. In the next session, we'll do a scan for you. Request it to be available, ma. We'll definitely do a scan for you. Okay, do not worry about it. You're coming the right time. Swamiji is here, so do not worry. Swamiji is healing you. We'll do a scan for you, ma Zhen Shao. Don't worry about that. Okay. Ma Ananda Ghorini have posted. Green plants, mountains, blue sky, white clouds, brown color buildings, and water reflection. Okay. Masyahu, you're able to see pink. Okay. How about for you, Malinga? Okay, so shall we all verify the answer now? I request all the participants, you can actually verify the answer. We'll be showing the answer to all of you now. So this was the image that was being projected. It's a very beautiful image of many flowers. There is pink flowers, purple flowers, and even like orange and yellow. So this was the image that was being projected for all of you. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day. Let's all enter into the next session of our day, where we will be understanding more about what the Mahasadashiva dimension of Paramashiva can give us, how we can benefit from these different dimensions of Mahasadashiva. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the 25 aspects of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. So if you see the very form of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, right, he has 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 third eye. Very beautifully, Swamiji said, right, Mahasadashiva, Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, symbolizes how to do the 5 actions of Paramashiva plus the 5 phases of Paramashiva. That's 5 into 5. The 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva we're going to be understanding right now. So first session, we're going to be understanding the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let us now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself.
Paramashiva in his Maha Sadashiva Murti manifestation, who is the Lord of Maha KAILASA, with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Sarva Mangala, Sarva Atsarya, Sarva Swatantra, Sarvanyatva, Ananta Kalyana Gunaswarupa, Tejomaya, Swayam Prakasa, in his form is alive. Listen. You are introduced by him about him now. He is introducing himself about himself to you right now. So, just sit and receive. Now, these 5 actions. Understand first this about these 5 actions. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, getting out of delusion, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, PHASE, of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, PHASC, of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 phases. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 phases, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand? I'll introduce this word, algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness, and in this moment universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it, understand. Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, destruction is pulled out of delusion, destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, liberation is deluded, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, internally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. 5 into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos, unprioritizing, simultaneously, spontaneously in you, makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all this expands your conscious elasticity. Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life, things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Synesthetes, people who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object, they can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all KAILASA we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness. Only if you experience the power of synesthesia, only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all this put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, internalize through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. When you focus on the source of your first person, deeply, first you will get the glimpse that the source of your first person is not only the perceiver, he is the creator. Listen, when you start looking deep to the source of your first person, in the initial level you will feel who is perceiving everything as you. But if you look into the source of that first person, you will realize the creator is only manifesting in you as the perceiver. Paramashiva, who is the creator, is manifesting in you as the individual perceiver. When you settle in that space, all your fears about perceived will disappear, because you can just break anything which creates fear in perception. If you perceive anything as frightening, fearful, you can finish it off. You can clear it, because you are the creator. Same way, you will not be greedy or attached to anything, because anything you enjoy, you can go on keeping it forever. So you will feel bored about, what is there to keep it forever and enjoy? After all, I am the creator. Knowing the perceiver is creator liberates you from fear and greed, liberates you from all types of fear, including death fear, liberates you from all types of greed, including attachment to life. Listen to this one great truth. Meditate on this one great truth. Experience this one great truth. When you start seeing, focusing on the source of your first person, slowly you will see that you are the perceiver of everything. Then you will see you are not just perceiver. The source of your perceiver is the manifester. Being in that state, your fear, greed, all patterns related to this world which is seen will disappear. I tell you, Listen, I'll tell you. Some of the deepest truths you will experience when you deeply look into the source of the first person. So I am telling you some of the fundamental secrets. If you start looking at the source of your first person, the amount of integrity will happen in your brain. The amount of energy will manifest in your brain. The amount of involvement you need to do to have the conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Only then you will understand it is experience. I strongly recommend you focus your energies and start practicing looking at the source of your first person, and side by side learn little agama, learn about how Paramashiva exists, how his various manifestations exist, how they are connected to him. Then you will see the more you look at the source of your first person, the more of the agamic truths becoming reality in you. More and more your life and sadhana becomes exciting, enlightening. You manifest experiences, you manifest powers. The whole journey becomes such a joyful journey. I tell you, combination of Vedanta and Agamanta is the best foolproof method. Just with rituals, you may get lost, you may not know the ultimate, you may just be more ritualistic, and you may even lose the spirit and intensity. And just with Vedanta, you will lose the same intensity, and you may just become monotonous and may even get depressed because there's nothing exciting. The combination of Agamanta and Vedanta is the best ultimate. Icing on the cake is Guru's initiation. Shaktipada. So I tell you, when you look deeply at the source of your first person, you will actually experience the various components of you and the relationship between the source of you and the various manifestations and components of you. You will realize the same in cosmos, Paramashiva, and the relationship he has with his own various manifestations. Vedanta is best to realize what is happening in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. Vedanta is best to realize the ultimate in Pindanda. Agamanta is best to realize what is happening in Brahmanda. At least to all my disciples, I insist that all of you learn little Sanskrit and start reading, at least in the initial level, read the Agamas which are already translated into English. At least among the 28 agamas, 8 are already translated into English and available. Start reading them. Then once you get the taste, you can start studying more Sanskrit and study more agamas. At least some of the basic Jnanapada or the Kailasa Vivarana, how the Kailasa exists and how Paramashiva is Navatattvas, how he manifests in 9 different manifestation of his own, all that, the basic truths. Because when you look into the source of your first person, many things you will experience. If you have little knowledge of Agama, you will see, oh God, what's described in Agama exactly is manifesting. That will excite your journey to reach the Paramadvaita Satya, Paramashiva Pada. Oh.
Nithyananda, to all participants. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the 5 faces and the 5 faces of Bhagavan Paramashiva as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand as in this session, Swamiji very beautifully gave us one technique how to handle things simultaneously, synergetically, without any chaos, without any fear, incompletions, or anything. Okay. I see participants, Aishwarya Murali, you have posted. Just read your message. Planning from 5 phases. Planning 5 phases. Okay, nice. So, see this 25, okay, Ma Gabriel, Nithyanandam, Ma Siyavu, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Saxena, Nithyanandam, Ma Shobana, nice to see you. Ma Kaili Vam. Okay, see, in this session, right, the 25 faces of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Actually, very beautifully, how, see, if you see just the form of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, right, he has 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 thumbs. How such a big form? How is it that he's able to carry this? Like one head is not carry, but how is he able to carry the 25 heads? See, Swamiji very beautifully. If you just understand Bhagwan Mahasadashiva, you'll understand how to make things happen simultaneously, synergetically, without any conflict. See, each phase of Mahasadashiva performs each of the 5 phases. Paramashiva has the 25 heads, but each of those heads have the different phases. Like one phase represents the creation, one phase represents sustenance, one phase represents the rejuvenation, one phase represents the putting into death, and the last phase it represents liberation. Each of these 5, within these 5, perform 5 actions, like the creation, the sustenance. So the creation aspect has the creation phase as well. The sustenance has creation, the sustenance has sustenance, the sustenance has rejuvenation. Just like this is Mahasadashiva manifests 25 faces. And just how he manifests all of these 25 faces simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically, each of these faces, each of 25 dimensions are happening even in you. Even we are performing this. When you meet somebody, he said, when you make a friend, when you create a friend, that is the creation. Then when sustaining the relationship, sustaining that friendship, it is sustenance. Then when they leave you, when and the participants will come to technical glitch. I hope all the participants or all of you are able to hear us now. Is it clear for all of you? Okay, that's nice. Okay. So as Swamiji was beautifully sharing, you create a friend, when you make friends, you are having in the creation aspect. When you are holding that friendship, nourishing that friendship, that relationship, that is the sustenance aspect, the sustenance dimension. Then when for some reason that friend leaves you or that person they leave you, the rejuvenation aspect. Then when they come back into your life, that is pulling delusion. And when you both enrich each other, when you enrich them, they enrich you, that is to experience the ultimate joy in your life, to give that experience of joy, bliss. That is the creation aspect.
Okay, Maheshwari, of course. I heard this many times but never understood. Finally, after so many repetitions, suddenly today it clicked with me. See, let us understand these 5 dimensions of Paramashiva. It's happening simultaneously. All these 5 actions are happening together. Just like how the Mudra explained, right? How the 5 dimensions of the 5 actions of Paramashiva are also manifest in us. Now, these 5 man see in creation, sustenance is needed. In creation, rejuvenation is needed. In creation, putting in delusion is needed. In creation is needed. So understand all these 5 combinations are put together, are happening simultaneously, synergetically, without any chaos, without any fear, without incompletion.
And whatever is happening in your life, anything and everything that's happening, life is auspicious, everything is falling in place. Whatever happens, whether something is being created, whether something is sustained, rejuvenated, or you're being put in delusion, or you're being liberated, everything is auspicious. Now, can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to sit and contemplate on these 25 heads of Paramashiva, the 5 faces of Paramashiva, the creation, the sustenance, the rejection, the delusion, and the putting into illusion and liberation. See, these are separate and 5 different dimensions. But meditation combination these create the 25 phases of Paramashiva that are happening in him spontaneously, and synergetically, and happening in us also. So, can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and meditate on this form? Just look into this form of I hope all of you have been able to contemplate and meditate on this form of Paramashiva, the form where he exists with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75. Now, can I request participants to prepare a table? We will be projecting the table for all of you. You can prepare a table and complete the columns example for each dimension. See, we have 25 dimensions, right? We have the creation, the sustenance, the rejuvenation, the putting into vision, and the liberation, which is the Shrishti, Samhara, Tirobhanugraha. Now, each of these 5, when put together with the 5, means creation and sustenance, then creation and rejuvenation, creation and putting into delusion, creation and liberation, and the same way for each of the 5 for the ending 5. Each of these are the 25 dimensions and 5 faces of Paramashiva. So we request each of you to write down a table examples for each of these faces. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to make a table and write down from your life the examples you are able to map for each of these dimensions, where you are creating and also sustaining, where you may be creating but also you are rejuvenating, or you may be rejuvenating but at the same time creating, or you may be putting yourself into delusion but still you may be sustaining something. So for each dimensions, please take a few minutes to down examples from your own life.
See, just by doing this beautiful exercise, right, all of us can understand how the 5 actions, the permutation relation to 5 phases and the phases are that happening in our own self. So, this is only for understanding the dimensions of one Mahasadashiva that is also manifesting in you. So, let's all participate. So, each of the thing, right, each action, write down. Like, how does it in your own life? So, you can do in this beautiful table format which I'm going to give for all of you. For each of the actions, right? Write an example so you can understand it. Take a few minutes to do this.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down different examples in your own life where you have manifested these aspects. Now, can I request all the participants, you can actually share with us what are the different examples that you have been able to where these have actually been happening, these different aspects have been happening in your life. Ma Linga, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Wang, me, Ma Siyawu, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyanandam. Yes, so Ma Aishwarya Murali, you can fill the different for each of these 20 aspects, these 25 phases, where you are doing creation and also you're practicing creation or you're doing creation and you're assessing something. All of these 25 phases, where do you see actually, like you can write examples from your own life where you see all of this happening and manifesting in your life? Because Paramashiva manifests his 25 faces and all of these 25 actions are happening in us also. The 5 actions, the Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirubhava and Anubhava happen both in the macrocosm and in the microcosm. It happens even in us. So where exactly in your life do you see that all of these uh, dimensions are actually happening? Now, can I request participants to take a few minutes? Visualize the form of Mahasadashiva, Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, with the 25 heads, the 30 hands, and the 75 eyes. Visualize the entire form of Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, and visualize yourself as form. Visualize yourself in that form. Visualize yourself in that form of Mahasadashiva, and breathe with all of those 25 heads. Breathe intensely, just inhale and exhale with those 25 heads. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes to visualize, just sit and visualize yourself as Mahasadashiva. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Visualize these 25 ears with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes. Entire form of Mahasadashiva. Visualize yourself doing these 25 faces of Mahasadashiva. Sit straight. Intensely visualize it. Now, can I request all the participants that same space that you are in after visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Mahashiva, yourself with the form of Mahashiva, with the 20 heads, 50 hands. Can I request each of you to start contemplating and seeing the statement exactly when you start focusing on the source of your first person. What is that statement? Like, dive deeper into yourself, into your understanding of who or what you are, as what you perceive yourself as you. Acknowledge you experience things through your senses. Visualize, analyze, and look in what exactly is the source of your first person, and who or what do you perceive or what do you acknowledge that you experience through your different senses, whether it is the hearing, the sight, the taste. What do you perceive and what do you experience?
Start seeking the source of the person in you. Just contemplate on beautiful mystery run by Swamiji. Now, I request all participants, all of us are now beautifully seeking the source of the person in us, right? Now, feel with yourself that you are the perceiver. To experience the source from the perception originates. An innate essence that fuels everything in existence. Just see every single thing. Just see. What is it that is me to perceive world? What that is seeking? What is it that is perceiving me? That's making me experience? The greed. All essentials in my life. Just seek yourself. If any of you have questions or if you're stuck anywhere, please feel free to post that. Now, Aishwarya Murali, were you able to, did that answer your question? No? Guru Rupini, Aishwarya, Siabu. Just sit intensely and seek the source of the first person. Or seeking within yourself. Just seek the source of the first person in you. What is it that is making you to experience the perception? What is it making you to experience? Which is the source for all the perception which is originating in. all of us are doing this beautiful exercise, we are now going to be entering into a very process where you are going to be guided as visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Mahasadash, seeing how the Panchakrityas are simultaneously advancing in you. Now entering this beautiful process.
Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Avanarulale avandal vanangi. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhuta-damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isana Sarva Vidyanam Ishvara Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo Me Astu Sada Shivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhutadamanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवोम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, that was a very powerful technique, kriya that all of us were guided into by Swami to experience that space of Mahasadashiva, the 25 heads, visualize the 25 heads, 50 hands of Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva. And in that same space, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Actually, today we have a very interesting power. It's called Saintisha. We all understood and saw how Paramashiva manifests the 25 faces. Means when he is creating, he continues to create. When he's eating, he also does sustenance. Or when he's sustaining, he puts into delusion also. Or he's putting into delusion, he creates. All of these different actions, these different dimensions happen spontaneously, simultaneously, and synergetically in him, in Paramashiva. And the same thing, the same ability we also have. It is because each 25 faces are happening in us also. We are manifesting these aspects of Paramashiva as we are creating, we are sustaining, we are rejuvenating continuously, and we are putting ourselves into delusion and also liberating ourselves. And all of this is happening simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. That is why even your senses, like just the way you can create when you're sustaining, or you can rejuvenate or creating, the same way, what you can see at the same time, you can also hear or you can taste. That ability is called Saintisha, and that is the power that all of us will be managing today. So, what we will be doing is we will be projecting an image for all of you. With your eyes closed, you will be seeing what that is. But more than seeing, like you will have your closed, but you will try identifying what is being projected by manifesting the being able to taste it, or by being able to hear it, or by being able to it. Basically, you will see through ears, or you will hear your mouth, or you will feel through your eyes. You will be doing the different dimensions from another, like you will be doing the different faces from a different face. How Paramashiva manifests the creation in the sustenance aspect, he manifests the liberation in the creation aspect. Just like that, in different aspects, you will be manifesting different functions. So, can I request all the participants to bring your IBAN and you can settle down, you can tell.
It's going to be a really beautiful power manifestation. So, request all participants, please get them come. Okay. Ma Aghora Rupini Nithyanandam. Ma Gabriel Harris. Ma Kylie Wong. Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan. I request all the participants, please come on camera. You're now going to be entering into a power manifestation. So, what you're going to be doing right now? So, we are going to be projecting a picture. Okay. So now all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning and revealing the smell, the taste of it, the feel of it, sound, how does it look. So all this thing we are going to be seeing very beautifully. So let's start. So now we have a picture which has been projected. I request all participants now to please connect with Swamiji. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and we are projecting an image for all of you. Start seeing with your eyes closed. Start seeing what it is. Be completely aware of what you are hearing, what you are feeling, what you are tasting. She may reveal it to you anyway. Try hearing what the object, the item is. Try smelling it. Try feeling it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please relax. I request participants, you can now open your eyes. And you can post in the chat what were you able to see, hear, taste, smell, or feel. Whatever you were able to experience through your senses. Can I request all the participants to please post? What did you hear? What did you smell? What did you taste? What did you feel? Or what did you see? Request all the participants to post. Ma Siyavu, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Sharmain. Each of you, how did each of you manifest this power? What did you experience? Ma Margarita? Malinga, what did Swamiji show you? I request all the participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Ma Ghore Rupini, Nithyanandam. One, if you drink some water and kamma, you'll feel fresh, you'll feel better. Ma Gab. Ma Kaili Wong. Each of you first. How did each of you manifest this power? How did each of you experience this power? Mani Durga. Okay. So now shall we see what was being projected, what the image was? Shall we all verify answers? So the image was being projected to the participants is an almond. So actually, if you see in a microscopic level, it's actually an almond, like basically like badam. Yes. So the answer, the answer is almond. You can see that it is sweet, semi-bitter. Touch is hard and rough. So it's sweet, nutty, and woody. And sound is there's no particular sound for this. Okay. So this is the microscopic picture of an almond. Let's manifest one more round, okay? Can I ask all participants to please, if you're if you want to get some coffee or want to drink some water, please do get it now. Okay. So now, shall we do another round? We'll be projecting an image for all of you. I request all the participants to please tie your eyes. Please take a moment to tie your eyes. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Siyavu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Margarita, Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyanandam, Ma Agora Rupini, that's fine. Ma, I request you, Ma Agora Rupini. If you want to tie the eye band, you can tie the eye band. Or if you want to drink some water, you can drink the and come. No problem. I feel if you drink water, it will be fine for you. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Siyahu, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Shuli Durga, Ma Shobhana, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Kritika. Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Maka. Okay. I request all participants, let's please participate. See, only if you participate in the palm manifestation, you'll feel a confidence. You'll build a confidence within yourself that Swamiji is manifesting through you. Okay, so now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Start seeing. Connect to Swamiji intensely. You can chant the Mahamantra. Connect to Swamiji intensely and be aware. Focus on all your senses. Try hearing, tasting, smelling, feeling, and seeing the image that is being projected. What is it? And be aware how, like, whatever you hear, whatever you smell, whatever you taste, be aware of that and start visualizing it.
Now, as all of your intensely connecting to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to show. What is this? I isn't the smell, taste, feel, sound of the object is being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda
I request all the participants to please relax.
Paramashivoham
And you can post in the chat whatever you were able to see, hear, smell, whatever you're able to feel through your senses. Can I request each of the participants to post? Ma Agora, what did you see, ma? Ma Margarita, Ma Siavu.
Paramashivoham
Can I request the participants to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please detail it out in the chat.
Om Nithyananda
However, what the smell, the
Paramashivoham
taste, the feeling. I request all participants to start posting.
Okay, Ma Linga has posted sweet. Okay.
Paramashivoham
Ma Golu Rupini, Nithyanandam.
Ma Guru Rupini, you can also post what you've heard, smelled, tasted, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Kritika, what did you see, ma? What did you hear, smell, taste? What did Swamiji reveal to you?
Ma Gabriel, what did Swamiji show to you? Ma Siabu,
Ma Vamadevi.
Ma Huang Meishi. I request all the participants to post. Yes, Ma Ishwari Murali, I request you to post, ma. What is it Swamiji showed you?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Like rocky candy.
Okay.
Paramashivoham Om
Ma Linga, what else did you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Or like what else did you taste or hear? And the sweet and like the sweet you tasted, did you taste it? And the like rocky candy you like saw it?
White. You're able to see it white.
Okay.
Paramashivoham
That's nice. Okay. Okay. Ma Shobana, you've posted birds on trees, smell of flowers, and lots of trees.
Okay.
Malinga, you're able to see square. Okay. Tree with birds. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Shobana, or sorry, Ma Siavu and Ma Shobana both, you were able to see or hear, taste, feel. What were you able to like see or taste?
Like pink biscuits, like sea water.
Okay.
Okay. How about about the rest of the participants? Ma Kritika, what did you see, ma? Did you see anything? Ma Margarita, Ma Yanjing, Ma Kylie Wang. Each of you can post. Okay. Ma Gabriel, what did ma? Ma Gabriel Harris, yes. Nithyananda, what did Swamiji show you, ma? Ma Wang Hanyu, Nithyananda, nice to see you, ma. How are you feeling? Okay.
We see you waving.
Okay, air, breeze, sound, taste of forest. Okay.
Okay. So shall we all see the answer now? What was being projected around?
Yes. So the image which was projected for all the participants, right? It is actually, it was like you see the broader perspective. It is actually salt. It was salt. So taste is salty, touch is rough and grainy, smell is there's no particular smell for it, and there's no particular sound. Ma-ananda Rupini, you manifested spot on.
And Ma Linga, you saw a white square and you also saw like rock. Actually, in the original image that we were showing, we were projecting to you for which the answer is salt. It is a square, like a white square, which looks like a stone with like cracks. So that is, you were able to see what was being projected. So it was like a white square, as the frame was a square. So yes. Okay, actually that's Malinka. You saw the texture, like it's white in color. That's nice. But Aghora Rupini, you just said that sea water. Sea water is like salty water, right? So like something like water, like sea. Something like sea. That's nice, ma'am, Aghora Rupini. And Popala, I request you just connect this, ma'am. You see, that's very nice. You're starting to taste. You're trying to feel the breeze and everything. It's really nice, ma'am. Just actually we'll be manifesting this power in further on. So just I request you, just be intense in the manifestation. If you're intense, even the next round also you'll start manifesting. Okay, that's really nice to see all participants manifesting. Beautiful. Okay. So with this, we're now going to be understanding we're now going to be entering the next session. The next session is actually an important session for each and every. All of us will be, in the previous session, we all heard about conscious elasticity, it is how it is. But in this session, we'll be diving deeper and understanding what exactly is conscious elasticity and how we can experience it.
I have a question for all the participants. Can you handle 25 different dimensions of you at a time? Or can you do 25 different activities at a time? I request all participants, if you're able to do it, can you handle 25 activities at the same time? Yes or no?
Or for 2 or 3 activities, doing it multitasking or doing it simultaneously, spontaneously itself, do you feel, oh my god, how do I manage so many things? For the yes?
Sometimes we like need I'm not able to handle 21 things Sama is asking. See, in this session is called the conscious elasticity. The 25 dimensions of you. The 25 dimensions of you are happening simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, with any chaos, without any green top pressure or any pattern. All these 25 dimensions are existing in complete peace and harmony and completion. This is the concept called the conscious elasticity, where you're going awakening the 20 dimensions of you and letting all these 25 dimensions of you be manifesting at the same time. So basically, this is going to be Swami going to be expanding how your consciousness can expand. Your consciousness can expand. You're not just limited to one thing doing one thing at a time. No. Ability to do 25 different dimensions of you at the single time. So let's now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji on conscious elasticity.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen, if you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected, in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Listen. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is and continue from there, and what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also, stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you, bring a lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful way, method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar. in South India, he gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, thanittiru, velittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yahavunta also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turiyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity, sahaja samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand this 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity, intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva. 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen, when I ask you to visualize you have 25 heads, I am just multiplying your capacity to grasp number. I am making your brain to think larger numbers. 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So, the higher numbers are becoming your own extension. Do you understand the reason why I tell you, try to visualize you have 25 heads, Paramashiva project, 50 hands, 75 eyes. You will never do more than 3 head. After that, okay, 25 head. Photo is there, na? Okay, 25 head. 50 hand, many hands, okay. 75 eyes, okay, 75 eyes. You will never think 25 head means 9 in the first row, 7 in the second row, 5 in the third row, 3 in the fourth row, 1 in the fifth row. I challenge, none of you do this without skipping. And each head having 3 eyes. "50 hands" means 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. Never you go through the meditation. Now, how many of you understand? You never meditated on Paramashiva. Listen. All you need to do, visualize you are Paramashiva. With the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, visualize you are Paramashiva. as Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll infuse super consciousness of Paramashiva in you. Without conscious negligence. First, visualize 25 heads, 9 in the first row. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Visualize the first row. Om, Shiva, 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 Shiva. Second row, 5. Shiva. 1, 3, 5. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just you can see Paramashiva's form projected here. Third row. First row 9. Second row 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. Third row 5. 1, 3, 5. Fourth row 3. 1, 3. Fifth row 1. All these 25 heads are connected to your body through one neck. All these 25 heads are independently thinking, feeling, processing, alive. Smiling, responding. Om, 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 Shiva, Shiva. Now add 50 hands to yourself as Paramashiva. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50. See yourself with 25 heads and 50 hands. Om, Shiva, 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 Shiva. Now, 75 eyes, each of the heads with 3 eyes open, main head, all the 3 eyes open. Next, each of the heads, 3 eyes open with 75 eyes.
Nithyananda, to all participants, that was a very beautiful meditation. Very beautiful meditation Swamiji spoke on the conscious elasticity. Can I request all participants, what did each one of you understand by this? There was a very beautiful, yet a very powerful revelation. Nithyananda, Ma Punita, Ma Nithyananda, Ma, nice to see you, Ma Punita. Oriented Ferrariandam, Ma Jnanaswini. Now, right after listening to this, who all can say that did you actually visualize the form of Mahasadashiva the way Swamiji described? Were each of you now able to actually visualize the form of Mahasadashiva? And earlier, what you visualized, was there a difference? Actually, every time I listen to this session, it's like you're able to visualize Mahasadashiva, the form of Mahasadashiva more deeper. Like, Swamiji was showing how how the 50 hands manifest, the 25 heads. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained how the visualizations, how we should visualize the form, the enormous form of Mahasadashiva with 25 heads and 50 hands. It was I request participants to post. What did every one of you understand as conscious elasticity? See, conscious elasticity, having the ability to see the 25 dimensions of you, the 25 dimensions of you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically existing without chaos, without any incompletion, fear, or in you. Yes, participants understanding. See, in life, naturally, what exactly does Swamiji mean by this? All of us relate to this one world, right? We only see this one aspect of it. Yeah. Swamiji says there are totally 25 different dimensions of us. There are totally 25 different dimensions of us. These 25 dimensions of us are there in each and every one of us. Just needs to be awakened. This can be awakened by visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. If have all the participants have seen the picture, the deity of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, that 50 heads, 25 heads, 25 heads, 75 third eye, 50 hands, right? We visualize it as one picture, right? But what's Swami this? The whole, like first row, 9, second row, 7, third row, 5, fourth row, 3, fifth row, 1. Like this 50 hands coming together, that whole darshan, right? Visualizing, understand the power of visualization is even your neurons gets rewired. So what is this exactly? This conscious elasticity, having the ability to handle 25 different dimensions of you at a time, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, without fear, incompletion, path of incomplete peace and harmony. Usually, all of us with just hearing about multitasking or hearing about, okay, like we manifest a certain situation where you need to do one task and at the same time task comes up and another one comes and then you end up getting so frustrated that nothing happens. Usually, we all end up in this situation, right? But conscious elasticity, being able to experience these 25 dimensions of you, and experience all of them simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically within you. So if you actually visualize, you with all these 25 faces of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life and the capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness,
is awaken. That happens in you. You experience, and that is elasticity. Every day, knowingly or unknowingly, we all actually do all of these 25 activities. Whether you know it or you are still doing these 25 activities. You are breathing, at the same time walking, at the time you may be cooking, or at the same time you may be studying, you may be reading something, you may be scrolling through your phone, or you will be generating new thoughts, new ideas. Whether you know it or not, you are doing these 25 aspects continuously. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes, look into your and see how each face represents different qualities and dimensions of life.
Is so far all participants are understanding 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. I request all participants to post if you have any doubts, any questions, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, what does Swamiji mean by these dimensions of us? See, all of us know the 5 actions of Paramashiva, right? Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. Right? Is all of us are clear with this 5? Yes? Okay. Now, these 5, right? These 5 actions of Paramashiva, crisscrossing, the combination of all these 5 put together, this 25 pages Paramashiva. How many of you are catching this? So, in creation, sustenance, creation rejuvenation, creation delusion, creation and liberation. Same way in sustenance creation, sustenance rejuvenation, sustenance delusion, sustenance and liberation. Now, rejuvenation, samhara aspect. Rejuvenation, creation, rejuvenate, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, rejuvenation, and liberation. Next, delusion. Delusion, creation, delusion, sustenance, delusion, rejuvenation, delusion and delusion, delusion and liberation. Now, next, liberation. Liberation is liberation, creation, liberation, sustenance, liberation, rejuvenated, liberation is deluded, liberation is liberated. All these 5 put together, right? So all participants understanding, all these 5 put together forms the 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. So far is all participants understanding?
If any of you have any questions, please feel free to post them in the chat.
So far, all of you are understanding these 25 dimensions. I request all of you to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat. How many of you are clear with this? I request all the participants to post. If you're clear with this, post the yes in the chat. Just post in the chat that you've understood 25 dimensions of Bhagavan Mahashiva. Yes? Is everyone understanding?
Ma Punita, Ma Orieta, Ma Fatima Dhani, Ma Sharmain, Ma Wenmevi, Ma Jnanaswarupini, Ma Saralananda, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Kritika, Ma Shobana, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili. All of you can post. Are
Okay.
each of you understanding? Ma Aguru Rupini.
Yes. Masyabu, you have understood me? Any questions you have? Okay, that's great. So now we have, okay, Mahguru, any doubts you have on the 25 dimensions?
Okay.
No. So now, these 25 dimensions, just like how Mahasadashiva, now, if you see the aspect of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, if you just see in Mahasadashiva, he has 25 heads. Each head represents one of these actions. So 25 actions, 25 heads. Same way, we also have 25 dimensions within themselves. That is conscious elasticity. Having the ability to handle 25 different dimensions of you at a time, spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, without any fear, greed, incomplete anything, with pure completion and peace. This is called conscious elasticity. So we're now going to be understanding further. What is this elasticity exactly? All of us now, very beautifully, Swamiji gave us a guide. Swamiji gave us a very beautiful guided meditation, right? To visualize Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. By one, we have to enjoy that form. Many times what we do, we just, okay, I'm just visualizing picture. Visualizing picture is not the thing. You have to feel that you are Mahasadashiva. You feel that the 20 parts you are carrying, the way hands you are carrying, that weight, right? Feel the way, like on your shoulder, you're on your board carrying 25 heads, you are carrying 50 hands. Visualize that, experience that, and look into your life and see how each phase represents different qualities and dimensions in your life. So please take a few minutes. I request all the participants take a few minutes to write this.
Nithyananda, I hope all of you are able to look in and see how you are mastering these different aspects, these different qualities, spontaneously, simultaneously, and synthetically in you. I request all of you to visualize Paramashiva. Actually, visualize each of the 5 faces. Spend a few moments, each one. Feel the 25 faces. Feel the 25 heads of Paramashiva on your head. Feel how neck muscles are actually keeping all the heads integrated to your body. Feel that and take a few moments to visualize Paramashiva and visualize that and see how that unclutching, that space, strengthens your conscious elasticity and your ability to be a creator or a rejuvenator or a liberator, putting into delusion or a destroyer. All of these 5 aspects, how with your conscious elasticity you have the ability to do these 5 actions and keep all your dimensions in sync. And if you know how to be unclutched, you will experience how to be unclutched as you do this. I request all the participants to take a few minutes, actually visualize yourself as Mahasadashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. Please sit straight.
So all participants now, please close your eyes. Let us all now visualize Bhagavan Mahasadashiva in our inner space. Because all of you to please close your eyes.
Yes, sit. Visualize the form, 25 heads of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself in that form. Feel that weight, feel every dimension, every phase. Feel your neck muscles holding 25 heads. Feel your body hold weight.
Now, in the first row, with your head, visualize 9 heads. Visualize you are having 9 heads of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. You are having the 9 heads in the first row. Above these 9 rows, above these 9 heads, visualize second row with 7 heads.
And slowly start visualizing above the next row with the 5 heads.
Now, visualize the fourth row where there's 3 heads.
Now, above them, visualize one head, the fifth row, with one. Experience each of the 25 dimensions as you visualize the dragons. Now slowly start visualizing even the 50 hands, from 2 hands to 4 hands, then 6 hands, then 8 hands, 10 hands, 12 hands, 14 hands, 16 hands, 18 hands, 20 hands, 22 hands, 24 hands, 26 hands, 28 hands, 30 hands, 32 hands, 34 hands, 36 hands, 38 hands, 40 hands, then 42 hands, 44 hands, 46 hands, 48 hands, 50 hands. Visualize the entire form of Bhagavan Mahasiddha. Now, in each of these 25 hands, visualize 3 eyes, the 2 eyes, and the third eye. Visualize you're having 75 eyes, 3 in each of the head. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Build up.
How was it for all the participants? How was the visualization? All of us just now visualize ourselves as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva. Ma Wang Hanyu, how did you feel, Ma? Ma Fatima the Histani, Ma Jnana Swarupini, Rahul Kannaya. You can post. Ma Shobhana, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sholini Durga. To each and every participants. Heaviness in the neck, heaviness in the third eye. Yeah? The neck, the neck of Mahasadashiva is so thick where all the 25 heads sit comfortably. It integrates all the 5 heads together. Ma Wang Hanyu, you posted a message in Chinese. No, in that same space where we have experienced and expressed or visualized Mahasadashivam explores. In that conscious elasticity where you understand that you can manifest these 25 dimensions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically in you. Shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Actually, as today we're doing the power of synesthesia, this power actually shows how you manifest dimensions in you. At the same time, whether it is you're doing creation and creation together, or creation and sustenance, or sustenance and putting into delusion, or rejuvenation and liberation, all these are happening simultaneously in you. Right now, you are breathing, you are moving, you are thinking, you are visualizing, you are creating thoughts, you are internalizing, and your heart is beating. All of cells are regenerating. All of the 5 dimensions are happening in you, and you can express this also through the power of synesthesia, where at the same time means you may be blindfolded, or you may be hearing something, but you'll taste it. You may be seeing something, but you'll be able to feel it. So that's what we will be doing in this power now. We will be projecting an image of you. And with your eyes blindfolded, you will be scanning what that image is. And you will be either feeling it, hearing it, smelling it, seeing it, or seeing it. You may be able to hear a food item, usually we taste, or what you see, you'll be able to taste. Like if you see a sweet, an image sweet, you'll be able to taste sweet. Or if you hear a sound, you'll be able to, like if you hear the sound of drums, you may be able to see drums. So like that's what we will be actually manifesting now. We will be projecting in each of you, and with your eyes closed, you will be seeing what that image is, but you will be aware of all your sensories, your hearing, your feeling, your taste, your smell, and your sight. And Swamiji will be revealing to you whatever you see. You may see it, you may feel it, you may hear it, but whatever way it is revealed to you, you will be sharing that. So can I invite all the parts to bring your eye band and tie your eyes? Okay. Okay, great. Now, for all the participants, a picture is going to be projected for all of you. You can see all of you are bringing your eyeballs down. You can prize. Okay. I'll be projecting an image for you and start connect to Swami, the Mahavakya, and start seeing what it is and be aware. Completely focus on all your sensory organs, whatever you are experiencing. You may hear, you may smell, focus on all your sensory organs, whatever you are experiencing. You may hear, you may smell, whatever is revealed to you, you can start verbalizing it. We are now projecting an image for all of you. Just intensely chant the mantra and connect the Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all the participants, all of you can slowly open your eyes and you can post in the chat whatever you experienced, whether you heard something, whether you felt something, whether you tasted something, you saw something, whatever, or you smelled something. Anything that you experienced in 2 minutes, can I request all the participants to post that as to what was being did. Ramaya Ma Ananda Agorini, Agora Rupini. Ma Fatima, Dehasi, Ma Nyana Puswali. Okay, Mang, and you've posted Really great. I'm the Shiva god.
Nice.
And Ma Fatima Dasani, you put juicy yellow fruit, smell of pear, and
Swat.
Okay. And Rahul Kanaya, okay, you post sweet. Okay.
What the rest of participants, Punita, what did you see?
And Ma Shobhana, you posted
Saw the khaki color.
khaki color. Okay.
Khaki color. Cold and sweet. Okay.
What else? Ma Swarupini, Ma Fatima Dasani Lieta, Ma Punita. Each of you can post. Each of you, what did you see or hear or smell or taste? Ma Margarita, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Gabriel. All of you can. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see?
Ma Punita, what did you see? Ma? Okay, Ma Orieta, you posted. Felt a fresh breeze. Okay. Wearing jatas and Atmamurti. Okay. That's nice to hear. Malinga, how about you? Okay, so clarify the answers for all the participants. So the exact photo, right? We just now saw a microscopic image of a thing. It's actually a grape. So you can see the taste of grape hard, sour, sweet, touch is and delicate, juicy, smell is musty aroma, and sound is no particular sound for it. So this was a microscopic image of a grape which was being projected for all the participants. So you were able to get that sweet taste. Wow.
Okay, you saw the face was now sweet and sour. Yes, okay. And I think all of you sweet.
Very nice. Wow, that's very nice. So if you're manifesting, okay, let's now manifest one more round. Okay. See, all the participants, you're going to be projecting an object, okay? All of you need to ask Swamiji, what smell? What's the taste of it? How does it look? What's the texture? Is there any, what is it? So basically, you're going to be using a smell, like how for each of the activity, right? For each of this, we have one for it, right? But instead of the full organ, all your organs, you're going to use your third eye to smell, taste, hear, see. Okay? So now I'm going to be projecting a picture. I request all of you to please scan and read. What is the taste, smell, feel, sound of this object? Density and the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Density Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to repeat. What does smell, taste, feel, sound of this is being projected? Density Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda
I request all participants now to
Paramashivoham.
please and post what did Swamiji show for each and every one of you. What did you see? What did you hear? What did you smell? What did you taste? What did you feel? Get all the participants to put whatever Swamiji did you, whatever Swamiji showed you, whatever you experienced in these few minutes, please detail it out. Folds like a feather or hair. Maybe mineral but has fragrance of berry. Okay. Soft, green and thin. Okay. Sir participants, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Orieta, Ma Nyana Surupini, Ma Punita, Ma Rupini, Ma Shuni Durga, Ma Kairi Wong, Ma Margarita. Come on, you can first. What did Swamiji reveal to you? Ma Shobhana Saxena, because all the participants suppose this is that Swamiji showed each and every one of you. Okay, it was a thick, milky aroma, lightly salty taste, and a white milky. Okay. Okay. Banana smell. Banana. Okay. Maurita, what was it for you? Mandishri, Manyana Swarupini, you can also post. Ma Kritika, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Margarita, Rahu, Huijing. Because all participants post, what did each and every one of you post? Finally, information came out. Okay. So should we all see the answer now? Okay. Tart and okay. Okay. So the answer. Okay. Let us all reveal. Okay. Let us reveal the answer now. So the image just projected for all the participants was actually a microscopic image of a berry. Yes. So the taste of a berry is sweet with tart. Touch is smooth. Smell is fruity, green, woody. Sound is there's no particular sound. Wow. I can see the participants have manifested. Okay, let's verify the answers now. Okay, who all have manifested? Yes, Rahul Kanaya, you manifested. You have stop. And even Mashuri. Yes, sure. And Mahima the Histani. Yes, you too manifested one. It's nice to see you. Good, that's very nice. And okay, Margot Rupini, you're almost there. You're almost there. I would say you're almost. If you just connect this one to Indian cinema, you'll have seen it will be a blueberry. Wow, that's so nice to see. You saw this one. You saw these. Okay, that's fine. You got it, but you got the taste, no? Yeah, I mean that's really nice. That's wonderful. Okay, so with this, that was a very beautiful session. All of us were always understood, right? Conscious elasticity of Mahasadashiva. So in the next session, we understand the Sattva Tattva. In this session, Swamiji is going to be detailing expanding about three main principles. How, if you want to manifest anything in your life, just by cognizing, realizing these three truths, you will manifest anything in you. That is first. Strategic existence. That the Paramashiva comprehend you, that you are Paramashiva. That is strategic existence. The dynamic activity, such as Ganga flowing from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, the electricity, something which is dynamic. You do makeup in the morning, doing your yoga, running, all the dynamic activity. Next is static matter. Static is what? It can be like static, and which is like a chair, a table, or to the mountains, Himalayas. All these three are connected to each other. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Understand? The static matter and dynamic activity both are connected to the strategic existence. This revelation, Swamiji is going to be expanding very deeply about it. So let's understand about this revelation revealed by Swamiji
Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting, floor on which you are sitting, things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit, it's called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit, we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is KAILASA. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Mahadeva reveals in Agama. See, I use 4 or 5 words for Mahasadashiva. The word Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Shiva. All these words point towards the same being, which is totality of all of us. So, if you are new to Hinduism, please don't get confused. Let me repeat. Usually I use all these words: Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Shiva, Mahasadashiva, all these words, Parashiva, all these words denote the same being who is totality of the whole existence. All of us. Nithyananda, all these words denote the same being. Mahadeva explains in Agama this part which I am talking to you now as Sattva Tattva. Please listen. You need to know this important information. He says, teach this truth only to a person with whom you feel they are your own. This whole Sangha, this whole organization, these whole buildings, this whole thing, what for? For both of us to sit and for me to transmit this highest cognitions to you and you manifesting it, that's all. And I tell you, not this Sangha, whole humanity's purpose is this only. Purpose of the whole humanity is this only. Human beings having the next breakthrough. Understand, when these cognitions, higher cognitions, become your driving force, you are no more a human being. What drives you decides whether you are an animal, human, or divine. If these higher cognitions drive you, I tell you, it is not just about power manifesting, even your existence will be so sweet, you will be happy about your existence. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are understanding? That's all. This part of the Agama is called Sattva Tattva. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This is your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand, your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva KAILASA. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules.
They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva. I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming, which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience. His bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game.
Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big, big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Nithyananda to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the Sattva Tattva. It was a very big, actually, like even for me listening to it, with this like very beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on how we see life, right? The angle from which we see and how to change, how basically look on life in a higher perspective. Perspective. Very beautifully Swamiji shared in this session, right? Like Swamiji gave an example, Ganga, right? Ganga flowing. River Ganga is the dynamic activity, the vibrant energy which Swamiji was saying, right? Where Ganga flowing continuously. Stick, which is there in the Ganga. The stick which is there in the Ganga is static matter. The stick is static matter. Now, the strategic existence is the perception of which you are seeing this audio, right? Normally, it's in goes, right? If a river, if you see the Ganga river, you see the long bamboo stick, what do you think? The bamboo stick is blocking the right. That's how we think. But if you mature your cognition, if you mature your understanding, if you raise your understanding, you will see how the bamboo is just floating in Ganga. It is not blocking Ganga, it is floating on Ganga. Understand, the cognitions you carry about you is the strategic existence. Static matter is what? Static matter, all the matter, all the, let's say, common table chart which is there in it, up to Himalayas, mountains, all those things. Static matter. Dynamic activity is something which is flowing continuously. And next, it is strategic existence, one and the same. Actually, for this, I would like to give you a very beautiful example with the electricity example, okay? Now, so take like electricity. Okay. Now, electricity is the dynamic activity, right? Electricity is a dynamic activity. Whose house, all the houses needs to be supplied, is the static matter. Now, the powerhouse which decides to give electricity or not, is the strategic existence. See, the electricity coming from the powerhouse to all the thing. Person who's coming, right? He can give 50% of it, he give 70% of it. He can decide. Right? He can decide how much electricity he wants to give each and every one of us, right? Same way, life is that only. The person who is responsible to give the electricity flowing in your house, all the substance such as the tube light and all those which is responsible to receive the electricity, all these three are one and the same. So this is it is nothing but using the software. When you try to use this as your software, Paramashiva's bioenergy just simply enters into you. If you want to take Swamiji's thing, just cognize. I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand by this. See, many times we have our beliefs, right? But only if you're not able to, I kindly request all participants to support. Anything during the sessions, if you're not able to understand certain powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving, do feel free to post in the chat section, as only when we cognize it, right? Only had Vakyas discuss about it, we will have more understanding about this principle Swamiji is giving. So understand, Swamiji said, when a powerful cognition is given, the person matures a lot. For that's the upgradation of the software. From your software, you're changing to Paramashiva software. That's all. Now, can I request all participants to post what all the beliefs, all the ideas you carry about matter? Pen down detailing all the false beliefs, false cognition that you carry about static matter, and dynamic activity are being one and the same. For example, if you look at the environment around you, at your environment, choose an object that represents static matter. It could be a table, can be a rock, can be anything. And identify how you have been perceiving that it remains unchanged. See, Swami said, right, like you can change your body with what you believe. So right now, actually, you can do that. Just write down. And write down. Take one situation in your life where you are operating from a false belief. You can manifest that Sarashva, the bioenergy, and see, okay, static matter, dynamic activity, and the static existence, how it is one and the same. See, the false belief, the matter, and the activity are different, and write down how do they integrate each other. Can I request all participants now to please write this? You can pen down all the false beliefs, the false cognition that you carry about both the static matter and dynamic activity. It can be, I request all the participants, take something which is there within your vicinity. Take anything which is there within your vicinity. It could be something in your house itself, like Rahul Kanaya, behind you there is a frame. You can even use that. Anything around you in your house, in the place where you're sitting. Or, Ma Jnanaswarupini Ma Oriata, next to you there is a chair. You can use that also. Any object that is there around you, you can use those objects. Now, as you take any object, write down the ideas you carry about. Write down whatever ideas, identity, forms you carry, that this remains unchanged, whatever you believe. Write down how you have been perceiving this object. Unchanged, remain unchanged. Please pen this down. Nithyananda, to all the participants, hope all of you are done bringing it down. I would like to request all of you, what have you written so far? Ma Sia, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Margarita, Ma Gracie Nithyanandam. What have each of you been able to analyze and write down till now? Okay. Magoruru. No. Magorurupini. You're writing. No. Magorurupini, writing. Okay. Now, Rahul Kanaya, I request you to post there. What is it that you found out? What is that idea you have written about? Which object did you take? Can each of you share which object each of you chose around you to do this exercise? Okay. So the painting behind you. Okay. Okay. So what did you perceive? What is it that you what are the ideas you came? It has no life, no soul, no living thing. Okay. Grazina, what were you able to analyze? Which object did you take? Agora Rupini, which items did each of you choose and what were you able to analyze? No feelings and emotions, okay? Shobhana, which object did you take, Shobhana? Smart Rupini. TV. Okay, you got a TV. Sorry, there's no feelings, emotions at all. Okay. So see that understand, we completely feel so disconnected with the thing. Understand, Swamiji said the real thing as it's not moving, so it's not related to me, right? But Swamiji says very beautifully, even the things which are living is a part of you. Swamiji, when Swamiji was sharing, when Swamiji was elaborating, he said it is animate and inanimate, not living and not living, because each and everything has something in it. It is made out of something. The dynamic activity, the static matter are the same. Static existence, all are one and the same. Okay. So, Rahul Kanaya, are you understanding how when you just look at the thing you just feel there's no life at all in it, right? But actually Swamiji said it's the false idea all carry. It is not that the painting is not alive. It is only carry. Then the painting is dead, it's alive, okay? But actually it is only inanimate, means it has a lower state of consciousness, it has a lower thing, but it is still there. But because we are totally different from it, we tend to believing that it doesn't exist. It's just there. It's just a matter. So I'll ask all participants now. Let's take a situation itself as a life. See, now we took an object, right? Now see, understand this. In Hinduism, there's no such thing called as non-living, because first everything is living. Everything has consciousness in it. And everything has consciousness in it. It is just that sometimes they're in lower frequency, that's all. There's no way they're not living, it's just in a lower frequency. So let's now take an example of in our own life. Take one situation in your life where you're operating from this false belief that static matter and fluid activity are different completely. Okay? Write down, do they integrate with the way you move, interact with the world? Take one simple situation in your life. How static matter and dynamic activity changes. See, for example, okay, take the example of a tree. Okay, there's a tree in front of me, and there's a let's say in front of the tree there is a water lake. I'm just giving this an example. There's a water in front of me and a tree. If a normal person stands, what do you see? Oh, there's a water. Okay, it is moving because of the breeze. Sometimes the tree is also moving because it's not moving at all. It's dead. Well, some person will say, what is this? Both are not moving at all. The tree does not exist. The tree does not have any life. The water also has no life. It's just stagnant, stuck like that. But even higher, okay? But if you mature your cognitions, right? If you mature your cognitions, you'll understand when the breeze is flowing, the tree is also shaken, and the ripples are created even in the water. Is anyone understanding? Is everyone understanding when we mature our life, when we are understanding how earlier you see the same thing, you see the water is separate, see water is dynamic activity, right? It is separate, the tree is free. The next level, when you mature your understanding, you will understand forever, okay, little bit, okay, so okay, it's that, it's living. But when you mature your understanding even more, what do you see? The wind moves, as the wind moves, the water also is moving, the tree is also moving. The tree is a reflection. The reflection of a tree is there in the water. So you understanding? Take the same example Swamiji gave us Ganga. When the bamboo is there in the Ganga, right? What do we see? If a person comes and sees, they say, oh, the bamboo is blocking Ganga. It is like the bamboo is blocking Ganga. If you mature your understanding, you will see the bamboo is only floating in Ganga. The bamboo is part of the scene in which Ganga is flowing. Is everyone understanding how the situation is seen? If it's normally if you see how the bamboo stick in the Ganga, they'll just think, okay, the bamboo is there in the Ganga. It is being the pathway, right? It is creating a block for Ganga to flow. But if you integrate your understanding, if you mature your understanding, see how the bamboo is just floating in the Ganga. So for all participants understand, it requires all of you to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, and now I'm going okay, Rahul Kanaya posted, now going to temple for new car, new vehicle. Understanding articling as power. Okay. Dynamic and static, such as dynamic water flowing towards the big static stone. Okay. Is all participants understanding how life is? Yes? See, when we change cognition, you'll only understand how the static matter is connected to dynamic activity. But all this, because we always feel like the static matter is completely, it has no life at all. Dynamic activity has little bit life. So we come to connect ourselves from it. But understand, both are not disconnected from each other. No. Both are not different from each other. Instead, they are one. All these three are connected to each other. So if you change all matters, the way you feel, the way you change the belief you see the scene. So I request all participants now, let's take an example. Take any example from your life and now see how you are seeing static matter and seeing the dynamic happy, and write down how do they integrate with your more interact with the world. When you change the cognitions, right? When you mature your understanding, how things are getting integrated and evolved. Let's write this exercise now. You have to hit. Again, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to one situation, see how when you metacognition, how you're able to understand now that how dynamic activity, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. Can I request all the participants to post as you are internalizing, analyzing, what did each of you stand?
Okay. Ma Aghoru posted. In the past, about the view of the floating leaves as dynamic matter. Okay. Ma Priyatha Srupri, Nithyananda ma, welcome for the program.
Ma Tanya Devani.
Okay. Okay, Ma Gresina, okay. Ma Punita posted. I'm thinking a glass is the same always. If I keep the candle inside the glass and I light the candle, the temperature of the glass changes. The glass is different with the different temperatures. Its heart breaks. Okay. Okay, that's really nice to see all participants your understanding. How about for you, Ayukanaya?
Okay. Now, with that understanding that static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence, all of these three, how they are connected, they are the same. With that understanding, we will enter into the power manifestation. See, even in the power manifestation, this is really happening. And we will be manifesting another exciting round of the power of synesthesia, where we will be projecting image for all of you. And you will be seeing that and identifying what exactly that image is. Either like you will scan it. The power of synesthesia is basically you will to hear from the ear, hear from the mouth, taste from the ears, or like you will be able to see from your nose, different things. And as you see an image, you may be able to taste it or smell it or hear it. As you hear something, you will be able to see it. You will be able to smell it. You will be able to taste it. That's power of synesthesia. As we're all learning about the 25 dimensions, 25 aspects, faces of Mahasada. And this is one of the powers where you can experientially understand this. So we request all the participants please settle down, sit straight, intensely connect to the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. And whatever you are able to see, hear, taste, smell, or feel, all of that, start penning it down, noting it down. You can even put it at, share it in the chat as you experience it.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, please relax. I request all the participants to now post in the chat what exactly did you experience? How did you experience the power manifestation? What did you see, smell?
Ma Aguru Rupini. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, taste, it, smell, rice,
Smell
odor.
nice, odor, feels soft and bit sticky.
Okay. Ma Grazina Maria, what did you see, Ma? Tana Devani, Ma Ashpriya.
Ma Guru Rupni, what did you see? Ma Shana Saxena, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Siabu. How about you, Rahulaya? What did you see? What did Swamiji show?
Come on, each of you can post.
Ma Grazina, how about you? What did Swamiji show you? Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Tanya, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya. Request all the participants to post. What did Swamiji show for each and every one of you?
Okay. Ma Aguru Rupini, scan quickly now.
Why don't you scan now? Ma? Close your eyes, connect to Swamiji and scan now. The two words appeared to me, and raspberry. Okay, that's nice.
Manya, Manya Rupini, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Shuldini Durga, Ma Kaili. Each and every one of you can post.
I saw work with trees around and
Okay.
what fragrance you got? Fragrance. Like what did you get exactly? Which can you describe the fragrance?
And anything that you felt, anything you heard, anything you tasted, anything.
Lover. Okay, no problem here. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the image which we are projecting for you was actually a radish. Radish taste is slightly spicy and zesty. It's fuzzy and hard. Smell, pungent smell. Sound, no, there's no particular sound. So this was the answer. Radish was the answer for this. Okay, let's try all this answer. How many of you saw spicy something? Wait. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe in different radish in different parts of the world might be different. So I okay. I mean, like the radish in like the radish in can be different. The radish US can be so it can be different taste, right? Okay. So let's now manifest one more round. Let's do one more round. See, that's fine. Only when you continuously manifest, only when you continuously do the power manifestation, will even get the confidence that we are manifesting. So let's all do another, be projecting another all of you. I request all the participants to please sit straight. To Swamiji intent, you can chant the bucket. See, now guess anything. Let your mind come and saying, okay, maybe it could be this, it is this color, so maybe it could be this. Whatever comes to your third eye, whatever Swamiji shows you, what Swamiji makes you hear, taste, smell, see, feel, only that without doing anything, without filtering, thinking, okay, maybe it could be this and then adding that, or thinking, no, I may be guessing and removing it. Don't do that. Whatever you experience, share that. Now we'll be projecting an image for all of you, and all of you can start scanning. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. So now an image is projected for all of you. Read the participants now to scan. Ask Swami to reveal what is this smell, its feel, and sound of this object. Distinctly chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all the participants now to detail out in the chat whatever you experience. Whatever you experienced, you can detail out in the chat and share what you heard, what you were able to smell, what you felt, what you saw, what you tasted. All of this, I request all of the participants to post in the chat. What did each of you experience?
Okay, we request all the participants to post what is it that Swamiji showed for each and every one of you. Metallic sound, turmeric taste. Okay, that's interesting. How about not much taste, not much, sweet taste, feel chill, smell nice, sweet smell, quality flowy. Okay, turmeric, corn, candy. Okay.
Yes. Ma Aguru Rupini, what did you see? Mama Irene Lemos, Nithyanandam. What did you see, Ma? What did you see? What did you taste? What did you hear? What did you feel? Ma Grazina Maria, you posted metallic. Okay.
Okay, something yellow, it tastes spicy. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so verify the answers. So, this the image which all of us have seen right now, scanned, right, is one of the more common available fruit, the banana. So you can see the banana taste is sweet and fruit taste, touches soft, smells the tropical sweet, and there's no particular one for it. Answer is the banana. Okay, that's Kundal manifested. Ma Priyatri, yes, you manifested once. You have gotten this. Okay, for many of the participants were posted turmeric and everything.
And
We should not use our logic next
Ma
time.
Ananda Agora Rupini, you have put something yellow and it tastes spicy. Okay, you put yellow. So, okay.
Okay. So for all those that are participants who are posted, well, that's fine, no problem. If Swamiji is showing that, then it's the thing. But we should not use our logic then. Shall we manifest one more? Okay. Okay, let's manifest the last round. Okay, so now picture is going to be projected for all the participants. This time, ask Swamiji to show you what is it exactly.
Do not guess, do not filter anything. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, either through sight, either sound, either through taste, smell, feeling, reveal that with filtering anything.
Okay. Okay, yes. So now request all participants to scan. Okay, now a picture is being projected for all of you. Now ask Swamiji, intensely ask Swamiji, smell, feel, and sound of this particular object that's being projected. Intensely, Santa Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants.
Paramashivoham.
Slowly introduce yourself. I know, because all participants to start posting. What is it that Swamiji showed for each and every one of you? This time, please do not use your logic. Whatever Swamiji showed, please post it in the chat. Okay. Taste a bit sour, smell a bit vanilla flavor, feel is soft. Okay. Tuyoya, Rahul Kanaya. Ma Grazina, how about you?
Ma Agora Rupi. Okay, Ma Shobana.
Blue crystals. Okay. The fabric, a nice texture and smell, no sound.
Okay.
No smell, no taste. Okay.
What else? Ma Nithyanandam. Ma Jnanaswarupini. What would you be? Ma Tanya?
Ma something soft, I think it's logic, pomegranate.
Okay.
Okay. So beforehand it's a Rahul Kanaya saying, I think it's logic, ma.
Anything you saw, why don't you post it, Aya? Anything else that you saw, heard, tasted?
Okay, that's nice. Verified. Oh, how about you, Maananda Gorini? Maananda Gorini, yes, I request you to post. But rest of the participants, they all participated from KAILASA, Toronto. Request you to post. Smell small crystals, soft jelly type. Okay. Okay, because color seems to be wine red, but the object, okay, interesting. Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's look at the answers. So for all the participants, the image which was being projected for all of you is the raisins. So the taste is sweet tart, touch is dry and soft texture, smell is floral, fruity, and there's no particular sound for it. So let us now see who now manifested. Okay. Hope it's not the pomegranate, it's the raisin. Well, Rahul Kanaya, you manifested the yeah. It's sweet.
Okay, the taste. Quite a few of you got Rahul Kanaya and Ma Priyadruswarupini. And
okay, well, Saroji, you saw pomegranate. Okay. Raisins, okay. Okay, a bit sour, yes. Sometimes the raisins are a bit sour, very true. Sometimes the raisins are a bit sour. So that's very nice. So Rahul Khanna and Ma Priyadruswarupini, both of you manifested. Ma Grazina, you too manifested, Ma. That's nice. Okay. So that's a very beautiful round of farm manifestation we had. So let's now move ahead to the next session. The next session is actually a very powerful session, which was going to be getting initiated into today. As today, just in this session, right, Swamiji spoke about the Sattva Tattva, how the strategic existence, the static matter, and dynamic activity on the scene. As Swamiji says, right, in the earlier sessions, what all of us are understanding that just by cognizing the form of Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, our brain gets rewired. In this session, Swamiji is going to be explaining about the power of rewiring your brain, how it is possible just through visualization alone. So let's now listen to this revealed by Swamiji.
Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and diseased, that same thing can be used as energy. Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized. Component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet. 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Please understand, just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. When you understand a special thought currents, those non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened. With that, wake up call, nothing else. Now if I give pause during the satsang, suddenly people wake up. Otherwise they feel what I am talking is like a lullaby. If I give a small pause, they understand something is wrong. Listen. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Listen carefully. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. As neurophysiologists say, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers. Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately,
We have another one biggest relevant, engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new relevance. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. Scientists Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked
for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. First, rewiring. First step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry. Most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. Aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred. I am not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry. The very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success,
It is sattva. It is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot. The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessing in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If
your actions are not celebrated by you. It can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I'm literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision, not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, 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 be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss. Shaktipada is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Ananda Gandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchidananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, It will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhataraye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhataraye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that as a my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabedam is Asuman. The af u. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Puranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agne Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabedam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Ranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Uktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani देववयुनानि विद्वान् युयोत् यस्मज्जुः पुराणमेन भूयिष्ठां दे नम उक्तिं विदेम अग्नेन यसुपताराये अस्मान् विश्वानि देव वयुनानि विद्वान् युयोत् यस्मज्जुहुराणमेन भूयिष्ठां ते नम उक्तिं विदेम. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens. When the fire moves into certain part of the brain, please understand, everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want.
Nithyananda, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on how to rewire our brain. Can I request each of the participants, what did you understand? What was the click that you got in this session? Actually, very soon, in just a few minutes from now, we will be preparing ourselves for the special Mahakumbh session, which the Mahakumbh Mela is coming up in 2025, and we just have literally 2 months left, and Kailasa is preparing for it in full swing. And you too can be a part of this, and those details you will be getting in just a few minutes from now. And we'll also be preparing for the live darshan shortly. Can I request all the participants to reach out, to take a few minutes, reach out to your near and dear ones, because if you have attended Kumbh Mela, you have tasted Hinduism. If you have not attended Kumbh Mela yet, then you are still yet to taste Hinduism, the juice of Hinduism, what Hinduism actually is. And in just a few minutes from now, we will be understanding exactly that. Every 3 years, Kumbh Mela happens, but only every 12 years, Mahakumbh Mela happens. And after 12 years, on 2025, we are having the Mahakumbh Mela beginning. Yes. So let us not listen. We request all the participants to share out this link to share out this to your all friends and families, and come, as Swamiji says, right, literally the grandeur of Hinduism. If you want to experience, then Kumbh Mela is for you. As all the best rich traditions of Hinduism, you can taste it, you can experience it in Kumbh Mela, because in Kumbh Mela, all the 10,000 sampradayas of Hinduism comes together in one place for experiencing this one thing. So that's what Swamiji says. If you have not experienced Kumbh Mela, come again. If you have not attended Kumbh Mela, then you should not miss it this time. So we will be entering into this beautiful session where we're going to be learning more about this upcoming Kumbh Mela, which will be coming at 2025. So let's all get ready to prepare ourselves for this beautiful session.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Baje, Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishvara Harana, Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Baje. दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा शंभो नित्यानंद हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंद शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य पुरेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ श्री गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य पुरेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ श्री गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण
श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद
नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंद
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंग पांडुरंग हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंग पांडुरंग विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंग नित्य पुरेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंद विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंग नित्य पुरेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंद नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे
ज्योतिर्मय नित्येश्वरी माँ भुवनेश्वरी नित्यपुरी माँ श्री नित्येश्वरी माँ
ज्योतिर्मय
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to each and every single participant, Paramashivoham participant that is here sitting with us. Nithyanandam to all of you. Welcome. Today is yet another special day as we all are going to be blessed with a very special live darshan of Swamiji. Today we are going to be having some very exciting blessings and exciting special blessings directly from Swamiji. So stay tuned, and anyone, if you see that your friends, family members are not here yet, can I request you all to quickly give a quick call and invite all of them? Please take a few minutes, quickly invite everyone, all the participants, Paramashivoham participants that are here sitting with us. Please make sure you are here on the camera, settle down. And anyone of your friends, family members that are not yet here, because now in few more minutes we are going to be having the live darshan beginning. Please go ahead and quickly invite everyone that is not yet here. Quickly give them a call. All right, now it's time for us. Today, all of us, every one of us here, are going to be learning and experiencing the Kumbh series. Literally, learning about what you can experience in Kumbh Mela. Over the last few days, we've been learning so many amazing sciences about Hinduism, how exactly Kumbh Mela, what is Kumbh Mela, what is the significance of Kumbh Mela, and so on. And each time, whatever we are experiencing in Kumbh Mela, right, whatever you're going to experience in Kumbh Mela, all that we're learning right now, it is directly we are going to be experiencing, actually we are all going to be learning experientially, tasting what Hinduism is, experiencing the best of Hinduism, the best possible way in your life. So all the participants that are here, we welcome all of you for today's segment. And so each one of you that are here, please take a moment and share with us here in the chat. How does it feel for you over the last few days, all that we've been learning about Kumbh Mela? How does it feel for you when you listen to it? When you listen and when you see about Kumbh Mela, when you hear about what Swamiji has revealed about Kumbh Mela, how does it make you feel? Like, what does it make you feel like? Wow, to experience the various different aspects of what Kumbh Mela is. I request all of you to take a moment and please let us know in the chat. Kumbh Mela is all about you tasting Hinduism, you experiencing all the different sampradayas, the different sects of Hinduism, experiencing, tasting all of them as a reality, experientially understanding how you can apply Advaita in your daily life. Yes. Now, many of you may be having this question. What is Kumbh Mela? I mean, you may have the understanding about, wow, yes, there is the snan that is going to be there, and definitely there is going to be a lot of exciting celebrations happening. But what exactly is going to be happening for me in this Paramashivoham program? Before we enter into that, can I request all of you to quickly come and sit down in front of the cameras? Oh, nice to see many of you here. Nithyananda, all of you come and settle in front of the camera. Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yan Hui, Ma Shuri Durga, can I request you all also to please come and settle down in front of your camera? See, I just wanted to share with all of you. Many times you may be having this question in you about, you may have this question as to what am I actually going to get during this Kumbh? Why this Kumbh? What exactly am I going to be getting during this Kumbh? See, understand, the Kumbh Mela, this is a very, very, very special happening for, especially for all the participants who are signing up as Paramashivoham. You are getting to be the ambassadors of Paramashiva. You're going to get the training to be an ambassador. What is that being an ambassador of Paramashiva mean? See, right now, whatever you are understanding, learning from the satsang, receiving as initiation, of course, these are so phenomenal and brings in such profound transformations in you. Still, do you know how in practical level, in the situations where you're expected to take certain decisions, how do you take it? How sure are you that the decision that you're taking is the right decision? How sure are you that what you are keeping as your will and with what you're deciding, that will is aligned to the true purpose of yours? How sure are you? Understand, all these questions will get answered in this Paramashivasena time, because during the Paramashivasena program, you are going to get the direct training from Swamiji, trained into all these different aspects, which will practically, very practically help you in your life. How many of you are understanding it? Because that's precisely what you're going to be experiencing. This is the experience you will get as most authentic, user-friendly version of Sanatana Hinduism. Literally, today what all of us are going to be experiencing, what all of us are going to be learning. See, all over the last few years, we've listened to Swamiji's revelations on Shaktis, on Navatattvas, Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, so many extraordinary things. But Paramashivasena is going to be that program where you can experience this in your life practically, where you can apply Advaita practically in your life. That is Paramashivasena. Literally being part of this Paramashivasena program makes you experience the kind of lifestyle that you will live, the experience that you will have, all aspects of your life in every way. How you can apply Advaita, all the highest truths that Swamiji is doing, how you can apply that every day in your daily life. That is exactly what you are going to be learning about in the Paramashivasena. So this is actually the first in-house program that's happening after 5 years now. So this is going to be very, very special for all of us. If any of you that are having you feel like, I have heard so much from somebody, I just want to experience it, do not miss Mumbai. Be that, because everything that you know, everything that you can probably think of is in Mumbai, and you will receive it as your experience. This Paramashivasena program is going to be very, very special, and if you want to know how you can taste this as your reality in your life, how you can apply this as a reality in your life, you should just be there in Kumbh, and you will experience this, the ultimate truths, applying all of this as in your life as a reality to yourself. See, in every aspect of your life, how you are approaching your life matters. The decision-making mechanism. For example, actually recently Swamiji was having a training. How many of you here have been attending the training sessions with Swamiji? We are having daily meetings with Swamiji, the Paramashivasena team. Already is having every day. Swamiji himself is coming, and we are having every day meetings and trainings with Swamiji. Like Swamiji is training us. How many of you are there who have already signed up and you're already there, sitting and attending this training session? Please raise your hand. Who all have already signed up to be part of the Paramashivoham program? Raise your hands. Wow. So many of you. That's wonderful. Actually, just wanted to share with all of you, all the others that are here with us. Last few days, Swamiji has been, from the time Swamiji started this, right? The Paramashivoham program was announced and a lot of sign-ups have been coming continuously. Swamiji himself has been continuously conducting meetings, conversations, training sessions, and transforming us, shifting us, completely shifting us into an unimaginable extent, where Swamiji is actually initiated. Like, I'll just share with all of you. Swamiji is teaching all of us how the delusion comes inside you. Swamiji is explaining in detail. See, we understand delusion in one extent. Oh, we will immediately say, yes, I know I'm stuck in delusion. Yeah, I need to get out of my delusion. No, the extent to which Swamiji revealed, it was like, oh my God, it's like suddenly your brain just wakes up and you realize in practical level in your day-to-day life how the certain delusory conclusions that you have come to about your life directly impact. I'm not able to put it into words clearly to explain because the depth with which Swamiji explained, it was so practical. In the same way, Swamiji is actually sitting and continuously training all of us, like how for the Ujjain Kumbh. Swamiji would personally sit, micromanage every department by department. Literally exactly like that. Swamiji is sitting and working tirelessly. At least that was one Kumbh Mela. Now it is two Kumbh Melas, and both are Mahakumbh Mela. So Swamiji is actually sitting and micromanaging the dot in every aspect. And when you are there sitting as a part of this program, something so unique happens to you, beautiful shift happens to you, which makes you realize, which makes you understand how the way your approach for life is it right or is it wrong? Maybe certain areas, if you upgrade in your life, how you will be able to bring true transformation and even the reality that you want to cause. For example, let's say you really want to have breakthrough in the dimension aspect of your wealth. Really, you will be able to get that breakthrough. Really, you will have the ability to give that shift to yourself. That is what is this formula all about. When you experience Kumbh Mela, understand, it is not, see, you can attend Kumbh Mela anytime. It's happening. It's one of the oldest rituals of Hinduism. You can attend Kumbh Mela, you can be there as a bystander watching it. Or you can be there as an insider. Hindus, we are so used to being unaware of our roots, unaware of our identity. We do not even know what exactly is Hinduism, the context, nothing. And each one of you that are here, when you experience, when you taste how you can live and apply that reality in your life. So you can live any time, you can attend Kumbh Mela, any ritual you can attend. But why is it important for you to be part of this Paramashivoham? Paramashivoham is where you learn. You are not just a guest, you become an owner. We Hindus, we celebrate Holi, we celebrate Diwali, but someone asks you why you celebrate Holi, you may not even know the reason many times. Losing, some it is beautifully, not understanding the context, forgetting the spirit behind ritual will make you lose the spirituality in you. Somebody so beautifully explained this because most of the time we just do things as a ritual. We play Holi as a ritual. That's why Holi has become a mere like a celebration of colors. No, the principle, The science behind Holi is lost. Whether it is Diwali, Holi, and Kumbh Mela, look at Naga sadhus. Today, people do not even know the context of who the Naga sadhus are, the valor, the sacrifice, because of which Hinduism exists. This is not even taught in history textbooks. This is the state that we are all in currently. Only if we as Hindus take up the responsibility to be part of Paramashivoham Sena, to be a part of this grand happening, you can even experience all these extraordinary truths as a reality to yourself. Now we are going to be listening to a very beautiful sharing from Prasanna Ramachandran, who is joining with us from US, who has had such a sweet divine journey, connection, feeling connection and devotion with to Swamiji. And her journey is so sweet, how her whole family is literally part of Swamiji's family. And of course, they are part of the founding members of KAILASA and very, very, very close to Swamiji. And she is here going to share with us about how Kumbh Mela had been a very powerful program for her. What did she enjoy the most? So now, in just a few more moments, we'll be having Prasanna Ramachandran joining with us and sharing with us the beautiful transformation and shift she got.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा। दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालो भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा।
हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा। हर बोलो नाथा शिव शंभो नित्यानंदा। शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य परेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ श्री गुरुनाथ नित्यानंदा। शिव शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य परेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ श्री गुरुनाथ नित्यानंदा। नित्यानंदा, हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे। Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Prasanna, thank you so much for joining with us today. Nithyananda, it's wonderful to have you here. Ma, thank you so much for joining with us here. And to all the viewers, this is Prasanna Ramachandran. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself, Ma?
Sure. Nithyananda, everyone. I'm Prasanna. I live in Menlo Park, California. I am a volunteer at the Nithyananda Vedic Temple in San Jose. Can I say something about how I got introduced to Swamiji? Like a brief.
Sure. I would love to hear from you on that.
So I was working in Seattle in 2009, and Swamiji was conducting a Kalpataru meditation. And even before we met Swamiji, we were frequent visitors at the Swamiji's temple in Seattle. And my kids were 1 and 3 at that time, and it was pretty overwhelming for us to handle 2 kids who were running around all the time. But whenever we went to the temple in Seattle, the kids would calm down and everyone would come back happy. So we would go there every other day, and they told us that Swamiji is coming in, I think it was November that Swamiji was coming. So we immediately signed up for attending the Kalpataru program, and the kids were very small. So we left the kids with a nanny and we went and attended the program. It was a 1-day program. By the end of it, I was telling my husband that I want to go for the next Inner Awakening program. I don't know how, but I want to go. Somehow, I was able to convince my in-laws, and I took both the kids, my in-laws, everybody, all of us went for the Inner Awakening program in December of 2009. And that was like a life-changing experience, not just for me, for the kids, for all of us in our family. And I came back feeling completely a transformed person. I was hooked to Swamiji's videos. I would watch it all the time. And then I started volunteering in the Seattle temple. And I feel like volunteering in the temple made a huge difference, because I felt like there was a constant connection with the deities and with Swamiji by going there, and the Sangha, which was there to support us through thick and thin. So that was a huge turning point in our lives. And soon after that, we moved to the Bay Area. My husband got a job here, and so all of us moved to the Bay Area. And as luck would have it, there was a Nithyananda Vedic temple in San Jose as well. So I just continued volunteering in the temple, and I'm still volunteering there. And I've done several Inner Awakening programs with Swamiji. I've been to Varanasi, I've been to Haridwar, I've been to like so many of his Inner Awakening programs. And each program, Swamiji would give us some glimpses of Kumbh Mela. And many a times he's mentioned that you have not experienced Hinduism completely until you've been to at least one Kumbh Mela. And he would tell us about these, many things that happened during Kumbh Mela, and I would be just listening to him. But like one thing that stuck in my head whenever he would tell us about Kumbh Mela is that I have not experienced Hinduism unless I've seen Kumbh Mela at least once. So in 2015, there was a Kumbh Mela in Nasik, and that happened to be in September, I think. And by then, the kids' school was in session. So I'm thinking in my mind, I want to go for Kumbh Mela, but my kids need me because the schools are in session. Should I go? Should I not go? But my husband, he has always been very supportive of my spiritual journey, and he said, if you feel like going, you just go. I will somehow take care of the kids. You don't worry about that. So I just took the next flight, and last minute, I just booked a flight and came to Kumbh Mela. and the arrangements were just beautiful in Nasik. And if you know how Nasik is, there was a lot of rain at that time during the Nasik Kumbh Mela. It was raining very heavily. But the arrangements were just impeccable. There was a dormitory for everyone to stay. There was a full kitchen that was operational, I think, day in and day out. Beautifully arranged. Whether it was raining, whether it was hot, whether it was dry, no matter what happened, I noticed that the volunteers in the kitchen were always working, and very dedicated volunteers who were always there to help whoever was attending the program, and also to serve people who were just coming to meet Swamiji. So at that time, I was lucky enough to take one Shahi Snan along with Swamiji. All of us went with Swamiji. We took one Shahi Snan. That was beautiful. And then there was one session where we were going for the second Shahi Snan, but it was pouring. So I just remember that Swamiji will casually say that, hey, it's pouring because the heavens are very happy with us. So just experience it. So like sitting like awestruck around Swamiji. I remember we went to the Triambakeshwar temple in Nasik, and we sat outside the temple, and it was raining from above, and we were all sitting, and Swamiji is talking to us for a long time, and nobody wanted to move. At some point, Swamiji himself asked, "Hey, it's raining so much. Do you guys want to go back and dry yourself?" And we like, "No, Swamiji, we are okay." You just keep talking to us, and this is good. And then of us sitting around Swamiji, listening to him, such beautiful experiences from that Kumbh Mela. And then sometimes we'll be sitting in the meditation hall, and Swamiji will be conducting a meditation program, and then some people will be coughing because it was raining and people were getting a little sick, and then Swamiji will say, "Paripurna, they're all coughing. Can you arrange for tea for everyone, coffee for everyone?" And within 10 minutes, there'll be coffee, and everybody is drinking tea and coffee, and everyone is up. And so whole program was seamlessly conducted. The volunteers were very dedicated. It was a beautiful experience, so much joy being around Swamiji. And the other thing I wanted to mention was that there were people streaming all the time to meet Swamiji, and we just casually met, got introduced to the Matadishwars, the heads of various spiritual organizations, who were just streaming in to meet Swamiji, and then Swamiji would sometimes introduce them, and he would talk about their yogic feast, and I was awestruck, thinking, hey, we just hear about these in books, or you read about these things. Swamiji is casually introducing them as if this is just another happening, because Hinduism is full of so many of these yogic masters that he just used to casually introduce us to them. It was beautiful. Nasik was great. It was slightly smaller.
Actually,
but next,
Sorry, I was just wanting to add to what you're saying, because I also had Nasik was my introduction to Kumbh Mela, and I think it prepared me to cognize something as huge as Ujjain. But Nasik was so unique in itself, like you said. And when you're particularly mentioning about how Hindu leaders, monks, the Mahamandaleshwaras or the Mahants of various akhadas, how they would stream in to see Swamiji, they would just keep coming. And I remember this one particular thing, what you said, it ignited a memory in me. There was this bandara. Bandara is where we call all the sadhus and mahants and all the heads of different akhadas all have a feast. They'll have a spiritual, they'll all come together, they'll have a feast, and there's a process, there's a whole ritual. It's called bandara, right? And I still remember this. That was one of my first experiences to a bandara, and we were all there. We were all Gurukul kids, so we were there with our mentors, and we were standing towards the side. And I still remember the whole bandara, it went, and as soon as Swamiji came, people were waiting to see Swamiji. And the moment they heard that Swamiji is here, and the moment that immediately it spread like wildfire. The room, which was it was a small hall, and it was a huge building. We actually had it in one of the akhada buildings, and suddenly the Mahantos and akhada came and said, Swamiji, we need to get a lot of security people. Maybe you should, do you have some more people, because our akhada was not prepared to handle this crowd. Can you get some more people? And I still remember this so much. Swamiji said, all our sannyasis are there. They'll take care. Don't worry. And Swamiji attested to it. Swamiji takes care of every detail, right? And then we had people, even public, started coming in to catch a selfie with Swamiji. And the most something that was very sweet for me, this one incident I remember so well. And I was lost in the crowd, because we were all kids, and we were all always with our mentors, not with Swamiji. And Swamiji, there was a huge crowd around Swamiji, and people had come. And I still remember this. So what people started calling Swamiji as Trinetra Baba. Because people saw people saw the power demonstration, they saw how the third eye was manifesting. And there was one thing where people heard, if Swamiji's thumb touches your third eye gets awakened, right? So they don't even know, not necessarily everyone will know what is initiation, but they just want that thumb to touch the third eye. I still remember, we were all standing, we would have even Mahants or sadhus and all of them, they would come, they would say, Swamiji, can you just touch her third eye? Swamiji, can you just put your thumb on her third eye? And we would have them come, they would come to take selfie, and Swamiji, patiently, he will attend to everyone. We'll have, these are leaders and the pontiffs of different akhadas, and they would come and they would say, Swamiji, what you have done is amazing. And they say, can you awaken our third eye? We too want to experience it. And the crowd, right?
like we'll have the people standing like holding each other's hand like a human chain just to protect, right? They'll come in between. Someone will just take Swamiji's hand, put on his third, and they say, "Now my third eye is awakened. I have my third eye awakened." And that is like an unforgettable experience for me. So, like, I mean, like this is just so sweet. I heard from so many people who went to this Nashik Kumbh Mela, everyone sharing this. That literally Swamiji would be walking at this, and then people would just pull Swamiji's hand like randomly from like especially this is not just the public, even the Akada heads, many of the people who are prominent leaders in Hinduism, they for them like this, they know one thing: if Swamiji's thumb somehow touches their forehead, their third eye will be awakened. That's all. They literally take Swamiji's hand, like pull it and like put it on their head, and they start celebrating. Oh, my third is awakened now. My third is awakened now. And another point that she was telling about, right, like the volunteers, I still remember. See, one thing that you experience in Kumbh Mela is it's raw. Like your status, you can be like you can even be a head of state somewhere, or you can be anyone, anywhere. You whatever your status in the society is, nothing matters. That you are just another Hindu coming there to celebrate. And the sheer volume of people breaking the barriers of language, of culture, of even religions. Because in our Adinam, we have various different religions, people who came from different religions who came to experience an introduction to Hinduism there. And I still remember, we would have people from like in Adinam itself, there's like in Kailasa, in Nasik, there's no categorization. We do not have like, you're this, you're high, you're low, no. But even what is societal, the strata, right? Like whether someone's like a super rich person, whether someone, we would have people from big Fortune 500 companies who are in senior positions who will be there sitting and washing the vessels and being part of the bathrooms. Exactly. And we will also have, at the same time, we will have people who have like who society would consider as poor or economically not from a good background and all of that. Even there'll be absolutely like no kind of this thing whatsoever, and everyone will be there together to celebrate. And that sheer the energy of that was something phenomenal. So when you were sharing that, particularly in Nasik, this was something unique that I remember so well. Ujjain was a different scale altogether. That's a whole subject to talk about. But Nasik, this was something unique that I still remember.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful sharing, Nithyananda. I still remember the Bandara, and I still remember the crowds around him and everyone trying to take his thumb. Yeah, now I just remember that. Yeah, but yeah, definitely, Ujjain was a different scale. The number of people attending was massive. And and for Ujjain, I came with both my kids, and I was alone. So my husband, like I came first, and then I went back, and then my husband came because my mother-in-law, she lives with us, so we were taking turns to attend it. But when I came to Ujjain, I was awestruck because the scale at which that happened was completely different. Like there was a lot more people, volunteers, people just attending the program, and the people streaming in to take darshan was a different level of preparation for that. But it just happened just like that. And then I just remember, again, same thing. So at that time, I remember, since this was happening on a much larger scale, there was more need for volunteers to help with cleanliness, food, serving. You could take any responsibility you wanted. But I remember Swami, like we were sitting in the hall, and there were like thousands of people sitting in that tent and like doing third eye manifestation and all of those. And then Swamiji casually said that we need to pay attention to the hygiene and cleanliness, and we need more help outside. And just remember one thing, that if you do any seva in my sangha, which could be as small as serving food to people, as or whatever you think you don't want to do, for example cleaning bathrooms and maintaining cleanliness, doing seva to any of my devotees is the same as doing personal seva to me. So at that time, many people said, okay, we're going to go outside this hall and not and take care of other duties. So there were many people who actually started taking care of the infrastructure that was built, which included the porta potties and the bathrooms, and then there was an entire kitchen that was set up, and this was on a
regular ground. It wasn't like a pakka land or something. It was just on a ground. There were pebbles everywhere, and then everybody was walking barefoot. And I saw some of the kitchen volunteers were carrying big, vessels and just walking through the stones. And I'm sure it hurt, but it didn't bother them because they knew that it was something that was special that was happening, and they were there to contribute towards that. So I thought that there I saw that no matter who you are from any startup society, everybody got together and they were there for one purpose, was to attend Kumbh Mela, benefit from it, also support Swamiji in what he was trying to achieve. And I must mention the evenings were just spectacular. Wow. Between 5 or 6 o'clock, people would start coming for darshan, and they would just keep coming. And Swamiji will sit for hours and give them darshan, everybody individually. And then he would tell them, if anybody who comes here has to eat and go. So they would come and then they would go and eat food and then they would leave. And I would just see like a sea of people coming and taking darshan. I don't even know when it ended at night, because at some point, with the 2 kids, I would just go back and retire and take rest. But I think it was going on till,
early morning, long in the evening.
Very, very sure of that. But then the arrangements were like so well made. Like there was dormitories for everyone to stay. Again, food, kitchen was functional. I was also mentioned once it started raining very heavily. We were all sitting in the inside our meditation hall, and this was like something that was like a tent. So it was not a pakka structure or anything like that. It was just makeshift, just for that program. It was done, and then it started pouring, and then it was pouring so hard that the whole area became wet. There was water pouring in everywhere. And then Swamiji casually said, "Hey, this is part of your experience. Just enjoy this." So people just like moved to areas that was a little drier, and and then it was swampy. It was a little messy, but nobody seemed to care. It just felt like, okay, this is part of our experience. Let's just go. And then next morning again, same thing. There was food at the right time for whoever wanted to eat. There's nothing. There was no blockage in any of our normal routine just because there was rain. So everything happened so seamlessly. It was just, and then I've also seen Swamiji also sometimes actually take a broom and clean some stuff, because he thought it wasn't like he expected us to do something that he himself didn't do. If he expected us to help with cleanliness or volunteering, he himself, rolled up his, his sleeves, as he would say, and then I've seen him actually doing some work himself. So that was eye-opening.
Actually, just to add to this, like what you're sharing, right? A few things I already just add. Like, actually, the whole program planning, everything began almost 6 months prior to this. If you remember, see, the Nasik Kumbh Mela, everything got over, and then there was this Phuket, Thailand program, and in Thailand, only in Phuket, Thailand, we had Swamiji actually got dengue, if you remember. So and right after that, the blood platelets level hit so low, and anyone in that position would be bedridden. They can't do anything. But for Swamiji though, Swamiji was like, can't even sitting on a wheelchair and still giving darshan. It was like something too much what Swamiji did and what Swamiji's body went through at that time. Despite that, immediately right after that program, Swamiji himself came, started creating things physically. Like, actually, you're saying right about this arrangement, because if you see all other campuses around, any other campus, no campus had the kind of a sanitation level, the cleanliness level, the hygiene comfort that only KAILASA Ujjain had. Nobody else, nowhere else, because for these, Swamiji himself micromanaged to make sure how are these containers, whether the tiles are there in this, how do they work, what size it should be. Swamiji would go start his walk early in the morning. He will go to every department. And it was like, see, Kumbh Mela time people physically saw, because everyone got to see Swamiji physically. Like at any point you see Swamiji will be there. There will be no point
where you will ever see Swamiji not being available physically. You'll see he'll either be in one department or another department. He'll always be there around, whether it is inside the temple or in kitchen area, just going around, doing the campus round. Despite so much of work, like, Swamiji will sit. 5 p.m. it will start. You were right. 5 p.m. it will start. The darshan will start. He'll go all the way till next morning 6 a.m. Not a single day has been otherwise. Sometimes it will go even beyond. Never has seen, like, the crowd will not stop till like 5 a.m. and it will take till almost 5:30, 6 a.m. to finish the whole darshan. And till the last person gets their blessing, Swamiji will not stop. Like, and with the same smile, and can you imagine 12 hours, 13 hours without moving from that place? My God. And something, listening to Mark Russell, it reminded me of another thing. Like she said, right, anyone who comes to Swamiji, make sure they eat the food and go. I still remember, like, first, the whole thing, see, only 5 o'clock, darshan used to start in the main hall. But through the day, people will keep coming in for the temple. Like, I still remember, I didn't know much Hindi at that time, but I knew 2 words. ऐसे कृपया आगे बढ़िए दर्शन दिखे चले. We just learned these 1 or 2 words to tell people, and I could manage with my little Hindi that I knew. But one thing is the way Swamiji had said. So first time when people came, people would come and they would go to all the different parts. It was like huge crowd, right? So many people would miss having darshans of all the deities, and people would miss the prasadam, and people will not necessarily know, like, because it was a huge campus. Ours was the largest campus and it was the most populated as well. So, and what Swamiji did, I remember it so well. Swamiji immediately the next day, right after darshan, like the long, hours long darshan, Swamiji would come on walk. So the next day Swamiji saw this, and Swamiji said, how do you guys guide the crowd? So the temple in charge, our principal, he said, Swamiji, we get the people and we keep guiding them, the crowd. Somebody said, no, that's not enough. People will miss. People will not be able to experience, because when it's huge volume, people will not know what are all there. They'll not have the options. The crowd will just, wash them away and they'll not have an experience. So somebody said, let us buy barricades. Let us set an entire path, like how darshan happens in temples. And they try to say, Swamiji, is that really needed? It's going to take an expense even more. We will have, Swamiji said, no. When it comes to experience of people, no question of compromising the quality. I remember this so well. You know what? Except Swamiji said, the barricade has to be painted either silver or golden. It all has to look in a similar pattern, so people will not have to struggle. It will be very easy for them visually to see it. And next day, Swamiji sat there till every part was done. And I remember this so well. Swamiji went with his team to the entrance of the campus. Swamiji walked through the barricaded path. He said, this is how people should walk. And Swamiji said, I'm going to go around in this path so I can ensure I will see what people will see. And the connecting point between the temple and Annalaya is kind of a little, it's like adjacent to each other. So it's a little, it was not put very properly. Swamiji redesigned the whole thing. Swamiji said, this is how the path has to be. Entry has to be from this side, exit has to be from this route. And as soon as people exit, they should be guided to the Annalaya, and they should know, on the way, they should know there's medical camp. And then after that, they should come for my darshan, receive, and they should be guided back. This entire path. Somebody said, I don't want anyone to miss anything. People should experience. And even in that, right, in the crowd, there will be, like, of course, for the person to come in, it would take time because it's crowd and people will be waiting. So Swamiji said, no, even in that time, they should be able to watch. So in the main hall, if you remember, we had huge LED screens for people to see. But temple path was like it was open, like it was not, we didn't have a proper way to put it. Right? So they said we could not fit in Swamiji. Swamiji said, no, there are poles, tie huge TV screens on the poles. People should be able to have something or the other to experience. They should not be feeling like there's nothing to, they should not wait for even a moment. And Swamiji ensured we had the TVs fixed onto the poles, wooden poles, which are all like makeshift tents, like you said. And it was tied to that. Swamiji ensured now he would go, he himself would walk through the